I don't know. It's in your book. Austin, if you don't want people talking that way to you, I suggest you don't talk to other people that way. Okay, page 138, numbers 14 through 18. 14 through 18. Shh. Okay. All right, number 14. Give me what you underlined. Doug, your book should be open. Derek. 138, what we had for homework. Number 14 through 18. If you already did it, some of you guys did it already and showed me. Awesome, but let's go through it together. For those of you distant learning, we are in our grammar books, page 138. Okay? I think the coaches vote on it, but they didn't even give us Mr. Coral or me anything, so maybe it's the league. I have no idea. Okay? No, we're gonna. We'll talk about it later. Okay, Ricky, what did you underline? Shh, guys. Shh. Thank you, Ricardo, for that piece of information. Okay, so we underline in number 14 to unite. Good, Ricky. We do box to unite the Roman Empire, and since you gave 2 out of 3, why don't you give 3 out of 3? What did you label it as? Not a predicate nominative. Okay, here we go. What is it? Not a DO. To unite the Roman Empire. Shh, class. A positive, not OP, AP. Okay, it isn't a positive. You did say, but he said OP. Okay, it isn't a positive. It is explaining the plan to unite the Roman Empire. Okay, number 15. What did I underline? What did I box? And what did I label it as? Sophia, what did I underline? To put, what did I box? Okay, the language of the common people. Make sure all the modifiers are boxed, okay? Not just some, all of it. To put the Bible into the language of the common people, okay? What is that used as? What did you label it as? Okay, who has that one? Austin? What did you label number 15 as? Guys, whatever you're passing or whatever, just stop. Be quiet. Not an OP, Andrew? PN. Good. Okay, notice my linking verb, Sophia and Austin, was. My subject is desire. Desire was who or what? To put the Bible into the language of the common people. Desire equals to put the language of the common people, so therefore it is a PN. Number 16, what Paul could have done. What could Paul have done besides appeal to Caesar? Okay, this one's a little tricky. Amethyst, what did you underline? Okay, appeal is underlined, but the word to is understood. Okay, but to appeal to Caesar. Okay, so that's my, what is it called? Infinitive. What did I box, Avery? To appeal to Caesar. Appeal to Caesar. Okay, so not a DO. Andrew, what did you have here again? What did you put? Because isn't this the one you asked me about? Oh, okay. But what did you put? Okay, so it is an OP. Besides is a prepositional phrase. Okay? Besides is a prepositional phrase. To appeal to Caesar is my OP. Jaden, what did I underline in number 17? To return, what did I box? To return, evil for evil, used as the subject. Awesome. Is my verb. Is who or what is my subject. To return evil for evil. Okay? And then number 18, I had hoped to participate in the class project. Okay? What did I underline here, Isaac? To participate. Adrian, what did I box? Awesome. To participate in the class project. Gabby, what's it used as? A DO. Good. Okay? Let me see. No homework for tonight. Obviously, today is Wednesday, but let's look at page 139. Okay, page 139. Diagramming infinitive phrases. Okay, diagramming infinitive phrases. the way that you would diagram infinitive phrases is exactly how you would diagram maybe a prepositional phrase, except for on stilts, okay? So any noun phrase, just like the gerunds we saw, were on stilts. So same thing with infinitive phrases, okay? But instead, like I said, it's a prepositional phrase. With prepositional phrases, you have it's going underneath with the little OP line. Well, infinitive phrases, you're going to put it on stilts, okay? So your word to always goes on that line. Then the verb, whatever it is with, okay, goes on this line. That's how I diagram infinitive phrases. And same thing, if it's used as the subject, it'll be in the subject spot. If it's used as the DO, okay, then it'd be in the DO spot. Okay, if it's used as an IO, it goes underneath on stilts here. Okay, in the IO spot, just wherever spot it's used as, that's where it goes. Okay. Derek, whatever's in your hand, put it away. Some cards or something. I don't want to see it. Okay, well, I don't want to see it in your hand. Put it away. Otherwise, I'm going to take it away. All right. So that's how we diagram infinitive phrases. We're going to go back and practice that tomorrow, but go ahead and turn to page 140, okay? Noun clauses. Noun clauses. So we just talked about phrases, okay? Phrases, they can be as prepositional phrases, infinitive phrases that we just studied, gerund phrases, participial phrases, okay? Those are bits and pieces of things. Clauses, actually, if you've ever heard me talk about dependent clauses or independent clauses, are basically sentences, okay? Dependent clauses they do have subjects and verbs, but they're not complete sentences. Independent sentences or clauses are sentences that can stand on their own, okay? So the way that clauses differ from phrases is the fact that clauses have subjects and verbs, okay? Clauses have subjects and verbs, okay? Number one, a clause is a group of words that contains both a subject and verb. It is used as part of a sentence. Okay, look at number two. An independent clause expresses a complete thought and can stand alone as a sentence, okay? So you would come up to someone and say, he that readeth the book, he read the book that a friend had read, my bad. He read the book that a friend had recommended. Oh, that was a struggle, okay? So if you go up to someone and say, he read a book that a friend recommended, that makes sense, right? Okay? But look at a dependent clause. Dependent clause. Girls, what are you passing? Okay. Stickers should not be out right now. Okay, number three. A dependent clause or subordinate clause does not express a complete thought. Okay? It can't stand alone as a sentence. All right? So this would be with words starting as that, or whether, or whom, or just parts of the sentence that can't stand on their own. Okay, so for your example, your independent clause would be, Victor has not decided, okay, whether he will accept the position. All right, that makes sense. But the dependent clause part of a sentence cannot stand on its own. So if you were to come up to someone and say, whether he will accept the position, okay, it can't stand on its own, all right? So you need an independent clause with a dependent clause, all right? Number four, a dependent clause that is used as a noun is called a noun clause. Go figure, okay? Noun clauses are introduced by signal words as the following. And if you spot these words within the sentence, usually you'll be able to spot your noun clause. The words that, whether, if, who, whom, whose, which, what, when, where, why, how, whoever, whomever, whichever, and whatever. If you spot those words, normally your clause follows, okay? Get your example. Number one, whether we travel by train or plane has not been decided. Okay, whether is my key word there that indicates my dependent clause. Notice my subject in the dependent clause, just that portion, we travel. Okay, look at number two. We did whatever was necessary. Okay, that entire clause is used as my direct object, but within the clause itself, there's a subject and a verb, whatever was. Okay, so with clauses, they have subjects and verbs. All right, So let's practice it. Actually, look at number 6. Sometimes the introductory word that is omitted when the noun clause is used as a direct object. So kind of like the word that is understood. All right, so make sure you're watching for those as well. All right, let's look at number 1, exercise A. Okay, draw one line under the subject of each noun clause and draw 2 lines under the verb. Draw a box around each noun clause. Then identify it if it's used as the subject, DO, PN, OP, or AP. Okay? But what's something that'll help us find first is our noun clause. So first, box your noun clause. Okay? So look at number 1. Whether he leaves tonight or in the morning is up to him. Doug, what would I box in this sentence? What's my noun clause? Look at my key indicators there. It's a noun clause. Okay? Number 1 on page 140. Yikes. Have you not been paying attention this whole time? Okay, we'll make sure you zone in. Number 1. Okay, continue on. Or in the morning. All of that is my clause. Okay, so I would box that entire clause. Same thing that we did with infinitive phrases and gerund phrases. I would box my infinitive and gerunds plus all of their modifiers. So in this case, in a noun clause, I would do the same exact thing. Box everything. Okay, so I would box whether he leaves tonight or in the morning. Okay, now within that clause that we just boxed, what's my subject and my verb? Adrian? Good. He is my subject. Leaves is my verb. I would underline he once, leaves twice. Okay? Now, we're not looking at this as an individual thing. Now we're looking at the entire sentence. Okay? So what is this noun clause used as? Good. It is used as the subject. Okay? Whether he leaves tonight or in the morning is my subject of the verb is. Okay? Look at number 2. What would I box here? Austin? My noun clause. Okay, my noun clause. Dependent. What we just talked about. So there are words after the following words: that, whether, if, who, whom, and they have subjects and verbs. So what would I look for here? Okay, continue on. Remember, we're boxing everything. Good, that they would have a son is all in the box. Okay, what's my subject and my verb within this noun clause? Lena? They would have. Good. Okay, now let's find what that noun clause is used as within the entire sentence. So my subject is God, promised. What did he promise, class? Not quite. That they would have a son. Okay, so if it's answering who or what is it used as? A D-O. Awesome. Okay. Number 3, a chance to prove himself was what Bill requested. Jesse, what would I box here? Awesome. What Bill requested. Elijah, can you give me my subject and my verb within that clause? Awesome. Bill requested is my subject and my verb. Now let's look at that noun clause all together as it's functioning within a sentence. Sophia, what would it be functioning as? A chance to prove himself was what Bill requested. Not a D-O. Notice my verb within the sentence. What's my verb within the entire sentence? Not quite. A chance was. Okay, was is my, what kind of verb? Action or linking? Linking. Good. So with linking verbs, instead of DOs, what do I have? That goes back to the subject. Links back to the subject. Not a PA, a PN. Okay, a predicate nominative. Good. Okay, number 4. The thought that he might be late made Luis start running. Okay, Derek, what do I box here? Look at an indicator word. Okay? That, whether, if, who, whom, whose, which, what. Is there any of those words that indicates a noun clause there? Good. Actually, that he might be late is my entire clause because made Louis start running is my verb from my entire sentence. Okay? So that he might be late is my clause. What would I underline as my subject and my verb there? Isaac? Number 4, actually. We're on number 4. What's my subject and my verb with that he might be late? He, what's my verb? Might be, okay? Might be, you just got to read it right there, okay? Might be is my verb, okay? So what's that entire clause used as, Avery? The thought that he might be late made Louis start running. It isn't a positive. Good. It's explaining what his thought was, okay? All right, we're going to continue on with those tomorrow. For literature, make sure that you guys are reading the story The Frill, okay? We will have a quiz tomorrow, so you want to note the characters, what happens in the story, and the author, okay? Characters, what happens in the story, and the author, okay? Kind of the same thing what we did with the story about Gerasim and all of them, okay? And then other than that, no vocab, and you guys are, well, you're not dismissed quite yet, but you guys can talk quietly.
Yes. All right, welcome, distant learners. Make sure you throw your name in the chat. Okay, we do have a surprise, and it's not a good one. Everyone should have a piece of paper out. We do have a pop quiz today. Pop quiz today. Okay, obviously there is no time to study your notes or book. Okay, everyone should be quiet now. Okay, it's a verbal quiz, so if you're not on the stream, you're going to miss it, and you're not going to receive a bad grade. So make sure you're on the stream. Throw your name in the chat again so I can see it. We're going to go over this pop quiz. Okay, we are talking about what age. Okay, that's not a question. It's not a question. The age of industry. Okay, the age of industry. Let's see. Okay, again, this is a made-up quiz by yours truly. Okay, I'm going to try to pick ones that are going to be better for you guys. Okay, there will be a couple names on there, so be ready for that.
There's only 5 questions, right?
5 questions. 5 questions. Here we go. 5, just 5. I'm not answering again. All right, let's start off with an easy one. Good to have Maya, Jeremiah. Make sure you guys are on here. We are taking a pop quiz. You'll have to follow along. Question number 1. Okay, no one say answers out loud or else you will receive a 0 right away. There is no mercy on this. Okay, so quiet while we're taking it. Number 1. What is known as the way of life based on the biblical teachings that God expects all men to work and that all work is a noble duty to be performed toward God? Basically saying, hey, I work for God. We talked about what is this, what is it called. Okay, this idea after this revival, under this time, this new age of industry, as industry is growing, okay, there was a type of work that was brought upon and taught by a preacher, okay, through the Bible, and he said, hey, this is what we need to do. So it was called blank, blank, blank. That is your hint towards the answer. Yes, it is a 3-word answer. It's 3 words. Okay, if you're close enough, okay, I will mark it right. Okay, you got to be close enough. It cannot be 1 word and not close. All right, shh. That's question number 1. I'll repeat them at the end again. Let's see. Question number 2. Question number 2. Okay, in 1837, okay, remember we talked about like 3 or 4 different people. They made these different things that helped agriculture, producing agriculture, that kind of stuff. In 1837, an American man named this patented his famous steel plow. Who is the man that made the steel plow? Who made the steel plow? We talked about 3 or 4 things yesterday. You should have read some things. This one was from the reading. Okay, who made the steel plow in 1837? Shh. Quiet. Remember, if we're talking, you're going to receive a 0. Okay, question number 3. Okay, I won't make you know all the names. Okay, so the name on this one is Cyrus McCormick. Cyrus McCormick in 1834. Cyrus McCormick introduced his what to American farmers? Okay, this tool enabled them to harvest 6 times more land than they could harvest by hand. He created this thing. It's 1 word. Okay, he created this item. It's an item or tool that is used for harvesting. Okay, it's used for harvesting. It's 1 word. It's real easy. If I said it, you'd be like, oh, I knew that. Okay, remember, no talking. Okay, if you have a question, you can raise your hand. Okay, this was made by Cyrus McCormick.
What letter does it meant to start with?
I'm not telling you. Okay, I will say this though. Later, he made a tool that was called the thresher, and it made it possible to separate grain from chaff more efficiently. But what was his first tool that he made? You all know the word. I'm giving you guys this tool because you all have heard this word. It's not a confusing word. Okay, I could give you a very good hint and you know it right away, but I'm not going to. I'm sorry. Okay, this tool could also be referred to someone of death. That is all I'm giving you. Shh. That was a good hint, huh? All right, here we go. That was question number 3. Okay, yes. That's question number 3. First one was the work ethic. Number 2 is who made the steel plow. Okay, number 3 is what tool did Cyrus McCormick make? Question number 4. Okay, we talked about 2 systems. 2 system. Okay, what system is when ever-increasing numbers of people were employed to produce manufacturing goods in a systematic way for wages? Okay, this system also took over the domestic system. Okay, we talked about the domestic system. We're in this age of industry. As cities were growing, industry was growing, this system took over. You should know this one. Okay, more of these were built, so that is the name of the system. Okay, blank system. It's 2 words, blank system. That's question number 4. All right, what is the last name you guys would like? There's a lot of them. Let's try to think of one maybe you guys would know. All right, here you go. This one. This is what we're going to talk about. Shh. Okay, who is known? This one would have been from the reading and homework. Question number 5. Last question. Okay, who is the man, okay, that is known for the cotton gin? In 1793, this man introduced the cotton gin. He made it possible for one plantation slave to do the work that had previously required 50 slaves. He made the cotton gin. You should even know this without taking this class. Okay, who made it? You must know his name, first and last. Yeah, we'll do some bonus.
Thank you.
Okay, that's question number 5. Discipliners, again, if you missed a question, okay, you can go back and watch the video. I'm going to go through them all one more time anyways. Okay, and then we will do a bonus question as well. Okay, question number 1. Okay, what way of life was based on the biblical teaching that God expects all men to work, and that all work is a noble duty to be performed toward God? That's question number 1. Nope. Question number 2. Okay, this man in 1837 patented his famous steel plow. No, these are the questions. I'm going over them again to make sure you got all the questions. Number 2, who made the steel plow? Number 3, Cyrus McCormick made this tool. It allowed them to harvest 6 times more land than they were able to do previously. Question number 4. Okay, what system made it more increasing numbers of people were employed to produce manufacturing goods in a systematic way for wages? It took over the domestic system. As industry grew, these things were built. This system. Yes, ma'am. Number 2 is who made the steel plow? Who patented it in 1837? What's up? Can you pick the bonus?
No, whenever somebody picks the bonus, it always doesn't end well.
We'll see. We'll see. What? We'll see. All right. Shh. Question number 5. Okay, who made or introduced the cotton gin, which allowed one slave to do the work of 50 slaves at that time?
Dude, I didn't do the reading. I remember that from like...
Shh. Yes, that one's an easy one. I gave you all questions. All right, for bonus. Derek, give me a quick topic.
Let's go.
Shh. Everyone's quiet or else there will be no bonus. Distant learners, you have the bonus as well.
Hey, listen, if you guys get the bonus wrong, you're all fake fans. Got it?
Shh.
Oh, God. Never smiles really. Dude. The day the movies came out.
Shh. You guys are going to lose your bonus.
Shut up.
Be quiet. These are gonna be tough ones.
Watch, I just finally get them all wrong. Then we'll know that he's a bit of supposed.
Big fan, big fan.
Oh gosh, it's gonna be something like, if you get it wrong, then you're never gonna have it. I'm not saying it'll happen. We just still don't know yet. It's probably gonna be like,
Now the question is, which one do I want to ask? Shh, guys, quiet while I'm finding one. I want to find a good one that you guys might know. Shh. Okay, Austin, you're gonna really ruin it for everyone. There we go. That's the question I'm gonna do. All right, in Star Wars. Okay, there's a character named C-3PO. How many languages does he speak fluently?
All of them.
Shh, you cannot put all of them. There's a specific amount that is said. It's quoted in the movies, in the cartoon, in the books. I will say it is a very large number. Okay, you don't have to put all the zeros, but you can put a term. It's a very large number. Okay, the quote is this: I am fluent in over blank blank forms of communication. Okay, that's the point. He speaks over blank blank languages.
No, I know it.
What? Nope, just one bonus for this. It is bonus. You don't have to know it. You must get it correct. There is no like, if I'm this close, I get it. Nope, you must be correct. Well, it'd for sure be in the first one.
What if we miss it by like one number? Like
It would for sure be in 2 of the new ones, and it'd for sure be in Clone Wars about 4 times.
Wait, how many questions are there?
That's it. All right, here we go. For the answers, you are grading with a red pen or pencil. I don't want to see anything else out, or else I will give you a 0, whether you cheated or not. Red pen or pencil, yes, sir. It's your luck. I have one you can use. Just give it back to me when you're done. Good catch. All right, here we go. We're grading it quickly. Distant learners, send that to me today. I'll be back here in about 3 minutes to do some notes today. Everybody needs to be quiet. All right, distant learners. Okay, your bad surprise was that pop quiz. Okay, so we take that. Make sure if you missed it, you go back in the stream, watch it, take that, send it to me today. Okay, but the good surprise, okay, we still have 13 minutes left of class. We are not having any notes or slides today. Let me know if you have any questions. There's no homework. It is Wednesday. We will see you tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can't take my phone back.
No? Check. There we go. Okay, cool. And I'm very loud again. Just do that. All right, how's that? There we go. That seems better. All right, welcome to geometry. Let's go ahead and get started. We are on 3.2. So get out your textbooks and follow along. Did I use heading 1 for? Yes, I did. And apparently isn't using colons. All right, equal arcs. No. All right. We're done? Cool. Theorem 32. All right, we have to prove this. We have to prove both pieces of this theorem, so let's go ahead and go through that. So we have theorem 32. First of all, we have part A, which says, if in the same circle or in congruent circles, two central angles are equal, then the arcs which they intercept are equal. No, this is in your theorems. Okay. So, we need to go through and prove it, though, before we can use it. So, at some point, I'll remember what I'm doing. Diagram is on page 133. What do you mean, which one? Page 133. Yeah. Oops. Can I turn off auto numbering? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Because I can do it in other things. Tools. Huh? Okay. So if in the same circle or in congruent circles, two central angles are equal, then the arcs which they intercept are equal. So in other words, here in page 133, we have congruent circles, O and P. We typically start at O and then keep working our way down the calculator. Yeah, that's what we do. I'm so tired. We keep working down the alphabet after that with angle AOB equal to angle CPD. How do I turn that off? I'll come back to it. Anyway, as our given. All right, so we have that. Our goal is to prove arc AB equal to arc CD. Okay, that's where we're trying to end up. So again, we typically don't do this for proofs you guys do, but for demonstration proofs, we'll do them. And that's what we're going to do here is we're going to place circle O.
Wait, so pretend like circle O is happening, right? And between them, that's a chord, but the whole body is the arc, right?
No. A chord would be a straight line between points A and B. The arc is following the circle between A and B. Does that make sense?
So it's this side, right? The paragon.
Okay, look. The arc is right here for AB. You can come on up if you need to. Okay. Look. The arc right here, AB, that's the arc. The whole name of the shape is called a sector.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we've talked about that.
Little part is the arc.
Literally just the part of the circle that's cut off right there.
Okay.
That's it.
What do you call the other part?
The whole piece is called a sector.
This stuff part.
This part, this is a major arc.
Oh, so we're just.
But we always assume the minor arc.
Unless we say major arc.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Or include a third point.
Got it.
Okay. Place O on circle P. With, that's helpful, O on P. And OA falling along PC.
Wait, so we can just put that?
Yeah, we can move stuff around.
I didn't know that.
We tend not to do it because it's messy. So we use it to establish our basics, but not for our common proof.
Why would you do that?
Because to prove the basics, we have to do it. Does that make sense? What's wrong?
Just have to prove it's OP. Hey, I'm paying attention though. See, look. For real. You guys have like 3 microwaves in your room. Y'all.
Guys, chill. It's okay. It's okay. It's not like you brought it in anyway. Oh, then what are you all doing? All right. Oh, but you didn't bring it from home, so they're all like the common forks anyway. Calm down. Or we chill because we're in class. Number 3. We know that OA equals OB equals PC equals PD because in the same circle or in congruent circles, we actually do need both pieces on this one. All radii are equal. Okay? Well then, because I have same distances, OB falls along PD. I have never seen this before. Actually, I'm sure I saw it 2 years ago, but it probably threw me off then too.
Why not last year?
Because I didn't teach geometry last year. Oh, yeah, okay, it was last year then. Yeah, rip. It was on a 2-year cycle at one point, don't worry about it. Anyway, so, okay, fine, last year. But it still probably threw me off then. Because angle AOB equals angle CPD, that's why that works. I just don't normally see an equation as a reason a lot. But, yeah, right? Like, it's weird. Don't do that. Okay, anyway. We're moving on. All right. No. You use that. A falls on anytime. C. Yeah. Rip, what just happened? Oh, I hit the arrow key trying to hit shift. All right. Anyway, 5, definition of equal segments. Yes. So then that means, ooh, do we have an arc operator in here? I actually never thought to check. Ah, rip. Okay, there is an arc. Okay, anyway, I can't do it in here because reasons. However, instead of spelling out the word arc, you guys are welcome to use the arc notation whenever you're writing by hand. However, it's with the arc on top instead of a line segment. Anyway, however, first of all, it's hard to do on the computer, and I had it set up where I could do it in the other program, but then I can't share it. So, yeah, I'm just going to have to live with typing the word arc. Cool. What? Page 132, congruent equal arc, step number 1. And we can just assume that that's proven because it's very easy to get to. Okay. No, again, it's in Theorem 32. However, we do have part B, which says that if in the same circle, or in congruent circles, two arcs are equal. Whoops. Then the central angles which they subtend are equal. Cut off. Determine. Make. Determine. No, the arc would be intercepted. The arc subtends. All right, ladies. Do I need to do assigned seating with you too? Because that's where I'm at. No, every stinking day. Get it together. All right, diagram is still on page 133. Basically, now we're going backwards. So here, hold on, let me turn the page for me. Essentially, we're given the opposite thing as given, and now we're proving the given. Insert table. Hold on, I cannot multitask. It's actually a problem. Okay. What? The table? That's what I've been doing the whole time, but okay. Oh, no. All right. So, number one, my given is I have congruent circles. Yes. Oops. Anyway, I have to say the word arc in this program. I am aware you're supposed to actually use an arc notation, but oh well. Okay. And now we know the arcs are equal. We're trying to prove that the angles are equal. Okay? So, I don't care if it's cheating. Whoops, nope. Yeah, let me just copy the whole document and throw it on one cell of the table. All right. All right. We're moving circle O on top of circle P again. All right. Then don't judge. All right, cool. Just be glad you aren't writing this by hand. All right. Now then, number 4. Okay. A falls on C by definition of equal segments. Number 5, B falls on D by definition of equal arcs. We did that in step 3. No, Gabby was first. What? No, because I'm given no. I'm given equal arcs. I don't know equal angles. Does that make sense? So I'm specifying that because they're equal arcs, the points that's why I have to use that reason. No. Okay, listen, please. I said that OA falls along PC. So that means C is determined by the endpoint of the radius, which is equal according to step 3. So I have to use equal segments there for my start point. Then for my endpoint, that's going to force the arcs to line up, which is going to force the endpoints of the arcs to line up. So I have to word it this way. This is why this one's more of a demonstration, not one you guys would be expected to do. Okay. Then angle AOB is equal to angle CPD. But, oh yeah. All right. So definition of equal angles, that was part B of that. Now, with that in mind, a chord is said to subtend or determine an arc. In all cases, except when a chord is the diameter, the two arcs subtended by a chord will be unequal. Why? Well, if you just look at the diagram on page 134, it's pretty obvious. One will be a minor arc and the other a major arc. If neither is specified, the minor arc is meant. In the drawing, chord AB subtends or determines the minor arc ACB and the major arc ADB. Even if we just say arc BAB, we mean arc ACB. Okay, we've already kind of talked about that one though. Okay, corollary 32.1, if in the same circle or incongruent circles two central angles are unequal, the greater angle intercepts the greater minor arc, and if in the same circle or incongruent circles two minor circles are unequal, the greater minor arc subtends the greater central angle. This naturally follows from the previous theorem. I'm not going to do it. So, those corollaries are now valid. Exercises 3.2, number 1. Prove that any diameter of a circle bisects the circle into two semicircles. Suggestion what two central angles are formed. So let's go through and do that one because that one's going to be added to your proven statements.
I just don't get like how you would do that. Obviously,
That's why we're doing it in class.
the uncertainty like the diameter is the middle. Of course you would divide the two diameters.
This is why you don't have to do it. Okay, and that's not sarcasm, or I don't know why I said it like that. That's not sarcasm. That's straight up why I don't do some of them as homework. Because I don't expect you to know how in the world would you start this. We need a drawing first. Basically, that's why I have a job. All right. Oops, I need a circle, not an oval. Can we not? Thanks. Basically. Cool. There's the center. And we don't normally exaggerate points like this. Okay, but that will work for now. All right, I need to get text going. You'll find out. I am aware that this thing needs to be shifted. Just everyone chill. Well, apparently it's sitting like that. Because I don't care. Oh, rip. Okay. Text. This is labeled as M. Don't worry about it. Because I don't feel like redoing the proof. That's why. That's entirely the reason. It could very easily be C. I just don't care enough to fix it. Sure. I have no idea why those numbers are there, but we'll get to that. All right. Wait, they're supposed to be labeling the angles? What? That is not what I see over here. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Yeah. No, that's serious. Cool. At least that makes more sense. Okay. Hello.
Whoa, circle.
Nothing but circle. Okay.
No, put it back, put it back, put it back.
No.
No, it isn't. Yeah, it's invisible. No. It was a fully white circle. I wanted to.
Okay. Now that Douglas is done freaking out. Okay, we have our statements. We have our reasons. Number 1. Okay, here we go. We have circle O with diameter AB.
You also have point M and N for no reason.
2. Angle 1 equals a straight angle. Angle 2 equals a straight.
No way. No way. Stop playing.
Nah, yeah.
That's straight angle.
I just said that.
Number 3, then angle.
Angle 2. Oh my gosh, why? All angles are straight angles are equal.
Yeah, all three angles are
You guys already said it. I'm gonna show off. Dyslexia is not there.
Okay, so then that means arc AMB must equal arc ANB. Yep.
So, is that it?
No.
Why is this proof even four steps? It shouldn't even exist. Can you guys slap yourself in the face with your hair? Besides Gabby right now.
Okay. Now then. Okay. All right, you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this nonsense statement? AB bisects circle O. That is the arc of the circle itself. Definition of bisector.
What bisector? Explain to me. Go back up to the side.
So then, yeah, arc AMB is equal to half angle O, or arc O. Yeah, circle O, it's fine. Arc A and B equals half of O. So then, I don't know why it keeps creating a new line there, but anyway, equals a semicircle, arc, whoops, rip, because math.
Oh my god. What are we gonna ask? A semicircle is half of a circle? You're playing.
That's exactly.
I'm only kind of sorry. All right.
You wonder why we're behind. This is the reason.
Stop giggling like that. Stop.
The stress is like, we really gotta book it. We're doing all the hard proofs. 2 minutes. Then we do this. And we can be like, what?
I regret nothing. All right.
Yeah, and then tomorrow's gonna be like, guys, we're behind. Stop talking.
Guys, we're behind. Stop talking. All right, let's go on. All right. Theorem 33 on page 135. Part A, if in the same circle or incongruent circles 2 chords are equal, then the arcs subtended by them are equal. Actually, we should go through and prove that one. So here we go. Oh, we need to be in heading 3.3 equal chords.
Don't say cat that only has one eye.
I know. I'm aware.
Can you look up the definition of congruent quantity?
Douglas, stop calling people out and pay attention. All right.
Well, this really, really help you. I think what Gabby needs is her anemicness of a lollipop. I said anemicness. Lollipop? Yeah, I'm not gonna share it though.
Moving on.
You know how the horse said like salt water? The one for Gabby's made of iron.
Yeah, that was my idea. All right, moving on. So we have our statements. We have our reasons. How long until I can stop labeling this for you people? All right, number 1. Wait, can we just like not do the statements and reasons thing? All right, congruent circles O and P, chords A, B, and C, D. We're on page 135. And we know that AB equals CD. Because it is. Diagrams on page 135. We're proving theorem 33, part A. So that means we need to prove arc AB equal to arc CD. All right. So we're going to draw the radii, because why wouldn't I? Draw radii OA, OB, PC, and PD. 2 points determine a line. Yep, that's still the reason.
I was fine until we got these circles, and now I'm like, oh my god, they can't make that.
Now, because we just drew radii, OA equals OB equals PC equals PD. In the same circle or in congruent circles, all radii are equal.
That's our go-to.
A little bit. Now, I've been told that the chords are equal, right? And I've been told that the radii are equal. What does that mean I have? Nah, we already knew that. Huh? No. What did you say? 2 congruent triangles, yep. So, triangle AOB is congruent. Oh, right, congruent is not a thing in here. Can we all accept this as like the step parent of congruent? Okay. I really need to find like the actual congruent symbol. I just have no idea where it is in there. Number 4, that's by side, side, side. Now then, if I have congruent triangles, that must mean I have congruent angles. Angle AOB is equal to angle CPD by CPCTE. Well, if I have equal angles, then I have equal arcs. We just proved that previously.
Yeah, totally, for sure, definitely.
Yes.
Yes, Andrew. You like 3 times to step up. Tony doesn't fall on his own.
That was part A. If in the same circle for part B, or in congruent circles, I have no idea what just happened there. No, you already have it. This is in your theorems. Hey, Douglas. Shh. Diagram still on page 135. Now we need to prove part B. So I'm going to... Oh, my goodness. No one cares. Number 1, I have congruent circles O and P. Guys, silence yourselves. Thank you. Congruent circles O and P. And then we have arc AB equal to arc CD.
A lot of these we're proving one thing, we'll give one thing, proving one thing, and then
Flipping it? For right now, yes. Because at the very beginning, we're still developing a foundation. Because circles. So, with this, okay, I have equal arcs. Now I need to prove that the chords are equal. So I'm proving line AB equal to line CD. So we're still going to do kind of what we did up here. Guys. Number 2, we draw the radii. Okay? Now, the arcs are equal, which means what? That means the angles are equal. So angle AOB is equal to angle CPD.
You gotta hate circles! You can't just be like definition of isosceles, definition of triangle. Instead you have to have a big sentence. Yeah, you should just be like substitution, definition of vertical angle, definition of substitution. But this one's good.
Now, number 4 then, okay, I have radii. So why didn't we just say it then? All right, whatever. Oops. Yeah, basically. All right, so then that means if I have 2 sides and an included angle equal, what do we have? Congruent triangles. Not equal triangles, guys. Congruent triangles. Use the right word. Delta AOB is then congruent. We're going to use the step parent of congruent. It's fine. That's fair. No. Congruent means equal and similar. Same shape and same area. Keep in mind, equal in geometry means same area. It's the same number. So you could have a triangle equal to a circle. That wouldn't be a problem. They couldn't be congruent. They could be equal. Because it's based on area. Yeah. All right, so that is theorem 33. Both pieces of that are now valid. Let's make sure we're paying attention. Silence. All right, exercises 3.3. I am not going to go through and do that proof because yikes, it's 17 steps and no. All right, so, yeah, exactly. Add to proven statements. If 2 chords bisect each other, then the opposite intercepted arcs are equal, and the 2 chords, yes, are diameters. Okay? So if you have 2 chords that bisect each other, that means they have to be diameters because then they have to go through the midpoint. That does hold true, by the way. Well, obviously, otherwise we wouldn't be able to prove it. I'm not going to go through the proof, but that does hold true. And then also, if the 2 chords bisect each other, that means you're creating equal arcs because you had created equal lines, and we just proved in theorem 33 that makes equal arcs. All right? That's the informal proof. This right here is one you need to have ready to go, though. So make sure that's added to your proven statements. And that is the end of 3.3. That is the one benefit of this kind of section, is that if we get to a point where I just need to throw down the proven statement, I will. That's nice. Not my problem. All right. So with that in mind, once that's copied, you are dismissed. And make sure that you guys are keeping up with that. Again, keep in mind, quiz 22 is on Friday over 3.1 to 3.4 terms. If you have not yet turned in your homework on Google Classroom for number 6 of 3.1, please do so. That will be worth 20 points in your overall homework because there's only 5 proofs on this section of homework before your next test. So each proof is going to be worth 20 points. You take a picture, you attach it to the assignment. Yeah, that's fine. If you guys need to. Wait until it's done. Wait until it's done. What? What? Yeah, there's 5 proofs in 3.1 to 3.8. I'm counting that all as one grade. So each of the proofs is worth 20 points. Right. But make sure it's in there, because then that proof is worth 20 out of 20. Yeah, and then at the end, it'll all go in your grade book as a 100 out of 100 thing. Okay. What? No. Figure it out. All right. See you guys. No. What? The one from that was due today? It's indirect. It's paragraph. There are no steps. All right. Bye.
Hello, DL's class. Okay, we are on lesson one. No, it's not 145. Lesson 90. I didn't change this, so I don't want to go there yet either. Okay, this is lesson 90. I just forgot to change those. I'll do those real quick so don't no one gets confused. This is chapter 10, right? Chapter 10, right? Okay, take out a piece of paper.
Oh, is that Israel?
I think so. Okay, there's your quiz. No more talking. Yeah, isn't that a nice quiz?
Easy 100.
Name that city.
Okay, quiet. Quiet. Okay? Amethyst, is that a phone that you're on?
No, I was using it for the calculator because I was going ahead in the notes to try to do this practice by myself, but it does not compute.
Okay, do the quiz. Okay? Lena, Doug, Gabby.
That was like 3 days ago. I didn't finish this.
Gabby, Lena, Doug. Weren't you talking?
No, I was just looking at Gabby.
Okay. Okay.
Don't laugh.
Okay.
That because there's 3 check marks right there. Okay, now I'm talking.
Doug, you want two right now? Is there anybody in here that's not finished? Okay. Here's your answers. Right now, the only ones I want talking are the ones that I'm asking for how many points, and I haven't asked anybody.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Jaden? Huh? Okay. Derek? Isaac?
I got 7.
Andrew? Amethyst? Yeah, right. Austin?
10.
Doug?
8.
Sophia? Lena?
9.
Adrian. Ricky, sit down. Adrian, how many?
6.
Gabby? Jesse? Ricky? Avery? How much? 9? Elijah? 10? Okay. Lesson 90. Okay, what is the flow of electrons or other charged particles from one place to another called? Current electricity. What two things is electricity dependent on if the electrons are at rest or in motion? Huh? That's one. And the other? Current.
Oh, is it really current? Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. What is electricity that flows in only one direction without reversing? Direct current. What is electricity that flows first in one direction and then the other, reversing at regular intervals? Alternating. Good. By the way, just a curiosity question, have these review questions kind of helped? Have they? Okay. What is the work per unit charge done to move an electric field? Voltage. Okay. What is the SI unit of voltage? That's the volt. Who is the SI unit of voltage named after?
Did I get it right?
Alexandra Volta.
Brown, you had to have liked my joke. He was like, it was named after Tucson Bolt.
Okay, here it is. Talking about currents today, topic, at least right now. A current is just the rate of charge, flow of something, or electricity. Ampere, or they've abbreviated that as amp, okay, is the SI unit of current. Shh. Hey, 10th grade. So the unit ampere or amp, what? Then fill it in. Okay? Sorry, I made a mistake. No. You put the word. Okay? You arguing with me? It's not an issue. Put the word. Okay? Yes, sir. Maybe. Okay. So how would you say that name? Andre Ampere? Okay.
He's French, right? Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So that's what it is. Gabby and Doug, 2. Be the first that I give a detention to for talking. Or demerit, I should say, not detention. One more, you do. Okay. Now, so it was named after this gentleman. So, put it into mathematical science realms. 1 amp equals 1 coulomb per second. Okay? And that's the passage of 1 coulomb, equivalent to 6.2 times 10 to the 18th electrons. Okay? So if 2 coulombs of charge flow through a rod, flowing through a rod is 1 that can't be second. Because it just doesn't make sense to be in a second. Okay, what page are we on? No, in the book. What pages is this section over? Sorry, I feel dumb at this point. What? 223? Okay, look in there to see if you can find out what that S stands for. Small s usually is seconds, but that doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's got to be 1 second. So if 2 coulombs of charge flow through a rod in 1 second, the current in the rod is 2 amps. Okay, that makes sense, right? So if 5 coulombs per second equals 5 amps. Okay, so it's for every coulomb per second. So that is what the C versus the S up there in letter D stands for. Okay? Now, so remember that current is the rate of charge, the flow, the charge flow, not the total amount of charge transferred over a period of time. Okay? So keep that in mind. Get back in your chair and leave her chair alone.
I ain't done nothing. I'm literally being quiet.
Scary. He looks scary.
I legitimately have been paying attention for the past
I know you have, but there's no reason why she should be on her knees.
I'm legitimately not even doing nothing. I'm right here. I have my legs sitting down like normal.
Okay,
That's her fault for going like this.
but it looked, okay, Gabby, hey, Gabby, it looked like, since she was on her knees, that you had pulled her chair back. Okay, so if that's not the case, then I strongly apologize, deeply apologize.
She accidentally put
Gabby,
her legs on my
Doug,
so I moved my feet back.
I said if. But if you did pull it back, then you're lying.
I didn't pull nothing
Okay.
back. My feet were legit-
I gave you 2 if-then situations. Okay?
I can't believe you're taking me seriously.
You can't believe that I'm taking you seriously, that you didn't pull it back.
No, with his face like that.
Yeah, like this. Look at Andrew.
I try to take my students seriously until they prove otherwise.
He has proven otherwise.
And right now, you're not doing anything that's proven me otherwise.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Even with the hood on like you're not supposed to have, but I'm overlooking that. Okay? Both you and Andrew. Okay? So, okay. I just hope that because you guys have your hoods up that you don't have your earbuds in.
I legitimately haven't been able to find my earpods for the past 4 days.
Okay. Now, can I... The DLs are really wondering what's going on, so can I continue? Doug, take the hood off. Andrew, take the hood off.
I'm a good kid.
And leave it off.
Don't be like Jared.
Thank you. Ricky, don't join in.
Yeah, but you're not part of it.
Doug, be quiet. Now that I have established order again, checks are going to go down again. Okay? Can I continue now? Again?
Yes.
Thank you.
I didn't do nothing.
Again.
Because of me. I did nothing.
So, that's current. Okay? So we are current in our notes. No, we're current. We're right now in our notes. Current. Okay, power. Are you sending SOS messages to someone? Lacey, he's sending SOS messages to someone with the blinds. So you probably need to give him a call tonight and talk to him. Okay?
I was waiting for Derek. I was like,
After all, this is February. Okay?
yes, got it.
I'm just trying to make sure his loyalty is where it's supposed to be.
No, he already
Bro,
did.
what is up with you?
Now, if you didn't feel it, Lacey, the defense wall came up like that. Okay? So, when someone gets defensive like that,
That means that they're hiding something. They're hiding something, Isaac. The phone is where
now
it lies.
the trouble is, shh, quiet. The trouble is, Lacey, and I hope you're at least on, Lacey. The trouble is, Lacey, the way he's looking out the window, there's only, let's see, you got the junior high across the way. You've got the third graders. You got the.
Isaac, leave them alone.
You got the. Trouble is, the third graders don't even know Morse code. So. Oh my goodness! What?
You just need to stop it.
Stop what?
Speaking the
Isaac,
Oh goodness. Okay. Okay, let's get back into this. Let's talk. Shh. Hey, Gabby, sit up. Gabby, sit up. Gabby, sit up. Thank you, and be quiet.
in a society.
Doug, being very generous, guys. Trying to get it back. Okay. Our next topic is the power. Okay. Or capital P. Capital P is for power, which rhymes with sour, and you'll find it in a tower. Now, the rate of doing work, this is power. Or using energy, E. Work done, Austin, that's 1. Work done is energy used per unit time with a small t. Okay? Now, keep those initials familiar, or be familiar with those initials. So voltage is the energy gained or lost per unit charge, Q, and current, the charge per unit time. Therefore, the power of an electric current equals the product of voltage and current. So you put this formula in there. Voltage, VI equals energy over Coulomb. Charge over time. equals energy over time equals power. Rephrasing that, power equals VI. Okay? So, the SI unit of power, the watt, equals 1 joule per second. Therefore, the watt is equal to 1 volume times 1 amp. So I said, the what?
This is just like the mole. Mole, now, no. No one's saying.
That's the mole. This is the what? I'm using the New England pronunciation of it. The what?
If I was in New England, wait, New England's not British. New England's East Coast. They would still say watt.
But they still have that somewhat European accent going on. Okay, so a 1 amp of current flowing with the pressure of 1 volt represents 1 watt of electrical power and transmits 1 joule of electrical energy every second. Okay? Shh. Now, there's different types of power that are used. A typical incandescent lamp or light bulb contains from 50 to 150 watts. A desktop personal computer uses 300 to 700 watts. A toaster or a hair dryer may draw from 1200 to 1700 watts. A dishwasher or an oven may use 2600 watts. And then if the amount of power used by a device is not given, it can be equally calculated by the formula P equals VI. Okay? So impress your parents sometime when they want to go buy a stove or something, and the watts aren't listed. You can figure it out, and they're going to say, "Wow." Okay? Wow, my son Isaac learned something, and it's not voltage; it's Morse code. Okay, but. Moving on, measuring the energy usage, okay? Don't throw a hissy fit back there, okay? Now, the 2 factors that amount of electricity energy, okay, an electrical device depends upon. They are the power of the electrical current, voltage times current, and the length of time that the device operates. Okay? So, a high voltage or a high wattage thing could have the same amount of current or the same amount of watts that be used by more, what's the right term, energy efficient one if the time frames are equivalent. Okay, so you work it how you want. So, here we go. Since the energy expended depends upon the amount of power the power used, and time, electrical companies charge for electricity by the kilowatt. Okay? So our electrical companies are murderers because they are killing the watts. Okay. That's the amount of energy used when 1 kilowatt, that's kW, of power is used continuously for 1 H, that's 1 hour. Okay? Yes, don't shake your head no at me. Yeah. Man. Lacey? Tonight. Okay?
Not sure about that weird Jersey sound.
And it goes more than just his Morse code with the blinds, okay? It's called respect. Okay?
You tell them, Mr. Rose.
Yeah, roasted. Roasted, toasted, and
Mr.
burnt
Brown,
toast.
you get the best relationship advice.
Mr. Brown, how can I keep my relationship going with Andrew?
Learn Morse code.
I like that. Okay.
My friendly relationship.
You better
Uh,
tell that to your
Right now, I don't have an answer, but let me think on it. Okay. Let me ponder the issue. Okay.
Mr. Brown, you can tell us your wife tonight.
Huh?
Both learning Morse code.
Yeah.
You said I have no right.
Okay. Letter C. 4C. Because energy is directly proportional to both the power and the time. Okay. A device will use more energy if it uses more power or runs longer. Logically speaking, right? Okay. This is what they look at when they are trying to read how much electricity you're using. Okay? Because electrical energy is measured by an electric meter that counts the number of kilowatts per hour of electricity used by the consumer. These are on the outside of your houses. Okay? And the one wheel, I think on the very left, is constantly moving around faster than anything. And it's just when it gets to one, it kicks the next one, it kicks the next one. And so just like your decimal system, okay? You get 10 of one, you get the next one. And that's the same way that this works, okay? So, let's put this into application. Okay, here we go. How much power does a computer use if it draws 3.5 amps of current at 120 volts? What formula? P equals VI. So 120 volts times your 3.5 amps gives you a what wattage of
420 watts.
420. 420 watts. What?
What?
What? What? Huh? What? What? Okay, number 2, deuce. How much current does a 120 watt hair dryer use if it is plugged in into a 120 volt outlet? Formula? P equals VI again. Now, but you're going to switch this around a little bit. Hey, pay attention. So you start out with 120 watts. Ladies, you're going to start out with 120 watts. 120 volts equals 120 volts. Okay, times I. I therefore equals 120 watts divided by 120 volts, giving you 10 amps for your answer. Okay.
Yeah, I missed one of the ones for number one.
One of what?
For number one, I missed one of the things.
Those?
Yeah, thank you. Well, can you go back?
I will. I will. Done?
So the answer is I equals 10A.
10 amps. Well, hello.
It's Eliana Lara.
Okay, number 3.
Oh,
Exactly.
Huh?
If we're going to talk in class, at least be able to pay attention.
Okay, number 3. Tres. What voltage is required to light a 120 watt floodlight so that it draws a current of 1.5 amps? Okay, so you're going to set it up with P equals VI, 125 watts equals voltage times amps, 1.5. Okay, so then you are going to divide to find your voltage. 125 watts divided by the amps, so 1.5, giving you a grand total of 80.33333333333333333 watts, volts, or rounding that to 8.3 volts. No, because it would continue. They just cut it off. Just like I cut it off wherever I said stop. A watt. Yes, sir. Isn't what? I'm sorry. Yeah, you can do it several ways, but you can tell that it's just going to go on and on. But generally, you'd have your three dots behind it, or a line over the top of it. Yeah. Okay, ready? Number 4. Number quad. Shh. Number quad. You red eye?
Aye, Captain.
Red eye. Number 4. How much does a 23.0 watt light bulb left burning continuously for 336 hours,
That's a long time.
2 weeks, consume? State your answer in both kilowatt hours and megajoules. Thank you. Here it is. No, that's fine. I just was wondering where we're at. How much more?
We don't have like this small project. It's 4 months.
And what's the homework?
Homework is just reading pages.
Just reading? Okay. Okay. Due to the fact that we have only 3 minutes left, we have just about a half a page left of notes, and your homework is only to read pages. We're going to take that section of resistance, resistance. Okay? Since we're talking about with ampere, okay? Resistance. Okay? We're going to take that and push it over into tomorrow, and then you can play it with your homework on tomorrow nights. Okay? So, Dios, whatever you do today, make sure that you have enough voltage to do it. Okay? See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Gabby? Come here.
Okay. So yesterday we had a little fun. We started going over family. So now that the guys are here, my question is go to page 77. So all the guys, well, everyone go to page 77. Okay. I was so proud yesterday. So proud of Lena. So proud of Jesse. Who else? Andrew, yes. Okay, because they knew how to say mom. They knew how to say dad. What else?
Mama.
Because they know something in Spanish the whole time, okay? Yeah, you know it, but they didn't. Okay? Okay. So let's go over it again. Really quick, okay? I'm like in really, really bad pain right now, but let's do this. I don't know, my stomach has been like super bad lately. Yes. No, it's not coronavirus. Okay. Page 77, okay? Actually 78. Let's read them all together. Remember, you can say padre, or you can say papá, you can say madre, or you can say mamá, or mommy, or papi. Okay? No. I know how you're saying it. No. Okay? Stop. That was yesterday, not today. Okay? Okay, let's read them together. Amatista, where's your book? It looks beautiful, but you gotta use it. Okay, Gabi. Okay, everyone, number one. Number one, number two. Number three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. Gabi es la abuela de Douglas. Just so you know. Just kidding.
Yep, it's true. She's my abuela.
She just said that Gabby was
Yeah. Okay. Isaac. Isaac, ¿cómo se llama tu hermana? ¿Cómo se llama tu hermana? ¿Cómo se llama? Ariana. Douglas, ¿cómo se llama tu abuela? Lily. Okay. Derek, ¿cómo se llama tu mamá? ¿Cómo se llama tu mamá? Michelle. Adrián, ¿cómo se llama tu prima? ¿Cómo se llama tu prima? Ruth. Jesse, ¿cómo se llama tu primo? José. ¿Cómo se llama tu primo? Mike. ¿Cómo se llama tu abuelo? ¿Cómo? Abuelo. Abuelo with the O. Masculine. Himmler. Okay? So, those are super simple. No. Gabby! I don't think anyone in this world will ever name their kid Hitler. Okay? Okay? That's not, I don't think so. Okay. Page 79, everyone. Okay. Douglas, stop distracting Gabby. Okay? Sorry, I didn't know there was something there. My bad. I'm just kidding. No, you have to win it. No, you have to win it later. Okay. Okay. We're gonna see the continuation of the family on page 79 and 80, okay? Okay. Man, woman, husband, wife, son, daughter, children, by relationship and by age, and parents,
Not children,
and,
it's childs.
no, it says children. No.
No, the plural of child is child.
Parents and relatives, okay? Number 1 is el hombre. Número 2, la mujer. 3, el esposo. 4, la esposa. 5, el hijo. 6 es la hija. What's the difference between hijo e hija? Son and daughter, okay? That's the masculine and feminine. Los hijos. What is los hijos?
That's pretty much like plural for
The children, but hijos means like they're like your children, okay? And then los niños is just like some random kids, like, oh, those kids right there, okay? Los padres y los parientes, okay? Now say them with me, okay? Numerical order, okay? El hombre, la mujer, okay. ¿Quién es mujer aquí? Come on, girls, raise your hand. No, not you. Andrew,
I'm his wife.
why are you raising your hand? Oh my goodness.
It's the female in the relationship.
Oh my. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. Let's keep going.
She said forget it.
Número 3. El esposo. La esposa. El hijo. La hija. Los hijos. Stop. Los niños. Y los padres. Y los parientes. Okay. Okay. Douglas, ¿qué te pedí? Gaby.
That's it. That's it, B. She's turning around.
Okay. Gaby y Douglas, ven acá. Aquí al frente.
Are they getting married?
Andrew, I'm loyal to you. Oh!
Número 3, what is it? Número 3. ¿El what? El esposo. Come here. No. For real. No, both of you. Come up here.
That's Mr. Brown's job.
Come up here. You want to be talking.
And we're done. You're married.
Yeah, get into it.
No. Gabby, no. No, that's not the kind of marriage.
How about you and Randy?
No.
How about you and Randy, huh?
No. Okay. So, número 3 es qué? ¿El qué? Número 3. Número 3. No. Leave the camera. Okay. Número 3 es qué? Say it with me.
I'm sorry.
El esposo. Número 4.
That ain't even my fault.
La esposa. Okay. And Andrew and Lena, come here.
Oh, I knew this is going.
How did the two shortest people come to...
I'm not even
Andrew,
short,
come here.
bro. You just kill my self-esteem.
No, Andrew.
Hey, yo, you got the whole squad laughing.
Okay. What is number 7? Oh. What are they?
Oh, no.
What are they? Los what? Los hijos. So, if we have el esposo, la esposa, y los hijos, what is this?
Familia.
Familia, okay?
It was awkward for
Una familia, okay?
I'm not punctual.
You may be seated. Stop talking.
Andrew's not part of family.
Stop talking. Gabby and Douglas, stop talking. Ada, go back to your seat. Okay. So, in the family, Lena was the what? What the what? La hija, okay? And Andrew was the what? El hijo, okay? What? What in the world? No! Don't say that. Okay, but what was Andrew? El hijo, okay? And then together, the Andrew and Lena, they're what? No, here. Los what? Los hijos, okay? Los hijos. Los niños, it would be like you're referring to other kids or like in general, okay? Excuse me. Okay. Okay, shh. Listen. Let's read them one more time, okay? Ready? Begin number 1. Okay, say it like un hombre, okay? El hombre. El hombre. Is that how you talk, hombre? Come on, el hombre. La mujer. El esposo. La esposa. Los hijos. No digo el hijo. El hijo, you guys. La hija, you girls. Los hijos. Los niños, all of you. Los niños. Los padres. Y los parientes. Is anyone here related? I mean, you're and your brother, but no, anyone here, like, your brother's not here. Your cousins? So, okay, listen. Shh. You're not cousins. No, you're not. But let's pretend. Shh. Let's pretend, Jalen and Victoria, they're not siblings. They're cousins. There's cousins, or they're somehow related. They will be called what? Parientes, okay? Yeah, relative. They'll be called what? No, in Spanish. Parientes, okay? Yes. Not yet, okay? Not yet. Okay. Another thing. Listen up. Before we do our verse. Yesterday we were talking about, yesterday, listen. If not, we're not going to do it, okay? Yesterday we were talking about having the fruit, yes. I don't know if we can go to the actually fruit truck and go buy them. I'll ask. When you guys come back from your break. So, I'm going to plan it, or we can go to the Michoacana. So we'll see. Either, okay, wait. Okay, if we do this, okay. Listen, she wasn't on her knees. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Mr. S, and whatever he says, either the options are to do it right here. So we bring the fruits and I'll have everything ready and we just serve ourselves, and we can use chamoy, tajín, any hot sauce that you want, salt, anything, okay? So that's one option. If he says no to, listen, if that's one option, if we don't go to either, yeah, I know. So that's one option if we don't go to the guy by the corner, or we don't go to La Michoacana, okay? La Michoacana? It's in Beaumont, yeah.
It's in Beaumont.
No, I think it's better the one by the Beaumont Center, whatever. Yes, on 6th Street. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes, you can have him.
Yeah.
Split them between you three. Okay, listen. Okay. So if whatever he decides, I'm gonna write a little permission slip, and then obviously you take it home, you bring it back, ask your parents for money. Okay, if you can't afford it, let me know. I'll help you out. I don't mind. Okay. So That's going to happen hopefully when you guys come back if we get it approved. I think it's going to be really fun. It's a little cultural food style. I'm very, very big on food. So that's going to be a big thing that we'll do, okay? But please behave, please, okay? Cooperate, okay? Okay. La Michoacana? No, it's a store. Yeah. They have like all kinds of ice cream. They have all kinds of like.
They like sell food and a bunch of stuff.
Yes. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. So it's like a little Mexico in a store. Yeah. So start up. Don't say anything yet, okay? Listen. Don't get your hopes up yet because I haven't talked to Mr. S, okay? So I have to ask him and then we'll go from there, okay? Okay. Everyone, eyes on the board. Let's review our new verse. Okay.
It's Gabby. Have you ever had it like when they cut up the Cheetos halfway? Like
Okay, we don't even know if we're going. So stop talking about it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Morgan knows they come out like the hot Cheetos are the best.
Can y'all stop? Whose ball is that? Okay. Verse. Okay. Efesios 6:2. Who knows this in English? Super easy. What is it? What is it?
Honor your father and mother. Word is the first commandment with comments.
Hey, okay. Okay. Oh, this one? Okay. Ellie, you started saying it first, so. Okay. In Spanish, Efesios. Derek. Adrián. Efesios 6:2. Honra a tu padre y a tu madre, que es el primer mandamiento con promesa. In English is Ephesians 6:2. Honor your father and mother, which is the first commandment with promise, okay? So if you have the English version in your head, for me it's usually super easy to just translate it when it comes to Spanish, okay? So Efesios 6:2. Honra a tu padre y a tu madre, que es el primer mandamiento con promesa. Okay, everyone with me, okay? Ready? Efesios 6:2. Derek. Con promesa. Again, Efesios 6:2. Honra a tu padre y a tu madre, que es el primer mandamiento. Okay, what is honra? Honor, okay? Honra is honor. What is padre? What? Father. This, no, the Bible doesn't say papa. Okay, don't change the Bible, okay? What is madre? Madre. What is tú? Or your, okay? Or two or your, like two? Okay. Yes. Or that, yes, in like the old English. Primer, who knows primer, remember? Remember in our book is what? It says primero, remember? But this was primer. Mandamiento? Who knows this one? Commandment, okay? Mandamiento is what? Commandment, okay? Commandment. Y promesa? Promise, okay? Promesa is kind of, it's similar in English that it is in Spanish, yes. Command? Mandato. Yes. Okay. Let's read it again. Efesios 6:2. De nuevo. Efesios. Honra. Okay, why do we not say honra? Because the H is what? Okay? Just like we said.
Every single time it's 1 o'clock, right, on Saturdays, I'm like, it's la una.
No. That bugs me so much. And the other word that I told you, prohibir, don't ever say prohibir, because the H has no sound, okay? Prohibir, okay? Okay, Efesios, again, Efesios 6:2.
Amén.
De nuevo, Efesios 6:2. Ok, Adrián, dime el versículo. No es por esto, no. No es por esto. Okay, who else? Again. ¿Qué más? Gabby, you already have candy.
But you asked him nothing. I know it.
Okay. Honra a tu padre y a tu madre. Jaylene, you got it? Yeah.
I know it.
Okay, turn around, Douglas.
Efesios 6:2, honra a tu padre y a tu madre, que es el primer mandamiento con promesa.
Hey, which one you want?
Show off.
Efesios, can you say Efesios?
Efesios 6:2.
Oh. Which one? There's only one heart left. Okay. Again. Efesios 6:2. Honra a tu padre. Ricky, you know it. Say it. I just saw you say it. Okay, say what?
You were so close.
Yeah, you were so close. You lost it like 3 words.
I got you.
¿Qué es? You missed one word. El primer mandamiento con promesa. Adrián.
That's the old. Efesios 6:2.
Hey. Which one? Huh? Oh, he took the last one. He took the hard one. This one? No. Okay. Huh? You have to say it. Hey, which one you want? Lollipop? Okay. You have it? Know it? You know it? Hey, which one you want?
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, honra a tu padre. Wow. Now you, Isaac.
Easy dub.
Okay, let's say it one more time. No. Efesios. Efesios.
6:2. Honra a tu padre y tu madre.
Okay, how do you say husband? Esposo. Wife. Son. Who said it? Me. Say it louder. Man. Hombre. Okay, woman. Mujer. Relatives. Parientes. this. Hey. Parents. Padres. Children by age. Children by age. Los niños. You guys already have too many. Okay. Children by relation. Hijos. Catch your candy. Aunt. Tia. Who said it? Lina? Abuela is what? Grandma. Dad. Padre. Papa. What else? No. Mother. What is it? Mama. Okay. Review your verse. Tomorrow you'll have homework over 14A and 14B, which is page 221-22. Tomorrow. No, tomorrow you'll have it, okay? If you want to do it ahead today. Come on, Victoria, you got this. Ugh, dying.
Austin.